in destruction. Our destiny is my connection now. A feeling in my soul. It's beyond the reach of most mere mortals. Take a stand. So remember, no surrender. My defining moment. I will stand up, overcome my past. This is different to the end. If it takes forever, no surrender. Now or never, my last stand. That voice is telling me to take a stand and not back down now. Today and evermore, I can't take this anymore. I'll make my choice for good or evil. In times of conflict and destruction, our destiny is my connection now. A feeling in my soul. It's beyond the reach of most mere mortals. Take a stand. So remember, no surrender. My defining moment. I will stand up, overcome my past. This is different to the end. If it takes forever, no surrender. Now or never, my last stand.
Alright, what's up everyone? It's Irie, Play Gamer Gamer, I Dreamer, hello! How y'all doing? Hi BZ. What's up? What's up, Phantom? The anxiety the debate music gives you in Danganronpa. Hey, I like the debate music, okay? Hope vs. Despair is like my favorite one. I think the heat up, the argument heat up for the one before this one that has the same rhythm was like my fucking favorite one. Bop. It's the beat. I just like the techno beat to it. It's what this one is, and the second one in Goodbye Despair That's like my second favorite one that I love. So don't stop the debate music. Don't stop the debate now. No, it's gonna we gonna listen to it more. So I have a little thing to ask of you guys. Only one thing. Your opinion, mind you. It's more of opinion. Would y'all want me to continue the file I already have, or do you want me to start over fresh? So basically we just went through the first trial of the game. A little context of what's going on basically. Continue from file. Okay. So you say continue from file. All right. So little continuation of the file then. I'll tell y'all what just happened. We all know the story. Basically, we have been trapped in this school. Think of being trapped in high school. While the world is having a giant ass crash out. We're stuck in this school. We have ultimate talents. The only way to get out is that we have to. The only way to find a way out is we have to kill everybody off in order to get out and not get caught. Just like real life. So we have to try to make it out of the school without being killed technically. And when a body gets discovered, we have to investigate the said event and figure out who the actual killer is. Now, it's basically like, I don't know if you've seen Hunger Games or Battle Royale or Squid Games. Think of it that way. We have to try to, it's like a giant thing of Clue. You have to figure out who's the killer, who's the culprit. If you fail to find said culprit, you and everybody else get unalived. And the person who actually committed it goes free. But if you find the person who unalived the other, they get unalived and everyone else continues on. So there's only one person standing. So right now we watched my girl, one of her girls, Sayaka Mizono. We just saw Sayaka Mizono get X'd. She got unalived. So now we have to go in and basically know the aftermath. When she in actuality was trying to unalive us, but we made it out free. Let me download the memory. Alright, here we go. Just like real life, basically. It's gonna get loud, I think. This game is loud as hell. I forgot how naturally loud this game is. Oh no. There we go. Where it's not blowing y'all's eardrums out. I'm not trying to have it blow y'all's eardrums out. Alright, is that a good volume for everybody? Or do you guys want it a little louder? Volume is good? Okay. But want Hope versus Despair to hurt my eardrums? You want Hope versus Despair to hurt your eardrums? Alright, we'll just turn it up a little bit. Alright, I'll just turn it down a little more. There we go. I'll turn it down, I'll just raise it up on here. There you go. I'll just raise that. Alright, let's go. We'll load the game. So right now we're here. We're at the end of chapter 1. Jesus Christ. Damn. Why are you so loud? There we go. There we go. Wait, actually, can we go back? Like, can I? Let me see. Hang on. Can I do the class trial? I want to do the class trial. Oh. We're basically. Where's it? So we're basically right here. So we were here. There's a class trial when that happened. This is the second one. That's the second moment. I wish you could like listen to it, but no. Then this is the dying message that she wrote. That code will forever be part of it. And then that's when you got figured out. So basically the one who actually killed him. Honey! 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 Ah! So basically this is what happened. This is the punishment for the first killer of the game. This is his punishment. Where he killed the ultimate pop star. The ultimate baseball player. Baseballs. Little recap. Let's do a little recap right now, Shang. What happened in Danganronpa. For those who have not played the game. So let me see. School gallery. Hang on. I mean, sound gallery. Let me see. That's music. Wait. Death Wish, no intro. Ah, this one. It's a break or turn up the heat. I think it's this one. This one? No, I think it's turn up the heat. Wait, it's this one. This song's a bop. Okay. All right, we're good. We're good. All right, let's start the game. Okay. We're continuing the story where we left off. Sent DM. All right, hold on. Hold on. All right. So now, what's this? The bed. Nope. It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Last sign of Sayaka's existence had disappeared without trace. It's just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us. Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay. No need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. Turn it up just a little bit. All right. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's deaths. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I had to accept the reality of it all. I head back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You sure took your sweet time. I was about to go get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you just say something like that? My room was spotless. There was anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough saying that. Knowing what happened, why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Well, staying there with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Plus, I decided I can't turn away from her death. Makoto? Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
you got it.
So everyone, just try to cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? We were already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now, this is happening once. It's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well,
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do anything like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. It'll be over in the world. It'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy. Like it or not, it's not that simple. Well, what do you
are
mean?
you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. It's not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So
Then what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
What?
No, what?
I
don't
can't
want-
take it.
I don't want to live. If it means killing someone else to do it, I don't want to kill anybody else. Anybody else? What do you mean?
It's because
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves. But
so
if we haven't voted for him, then we would have all died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted it, is it?
So it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We have no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we refused. In the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear. So be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bedbugs bite.
What was that about just now? He's saying it's our fault what happened? That's pretty cruel, man.
Fuck with me.
That piece of shit. Who does he think he is? And so the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Boy's Life of Despair, Chapter 2. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in this little game. And with the goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Doesn't this feel just great? Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. Whoa, I sound pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me, or am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for? So why'd you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise?
Hey!
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the assassin's fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness. The power can be yours. That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter, just get to the point. Did you really call us here to exercise? That was Monokuma. Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then I would like to make an announcement. Every day you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world?
You guys?
It really sucks if you have to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated.
Very nice.
So go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode. But that Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused when he showed up. But a new world?
Could it be?
Are you talking about a way to get
I
outside?
wonder about
That
that.
seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we ought to know. Ooh, sorry. Well, we don't know until we look.
Hey,
Whatever he meant, it seems we have to search the school one more time.
hear me?
Okay, then let's split up and start investigating. When you've done everything, when you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall, and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that?
Got it!
More like a staple food source. Now let's get moving. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym.
What the heck?
Hey, Makoto, did you see what's inside the display case? Bad. This is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything at word in there. Sure, to the untrained eye, it's nothing, but it's awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap.
Serious?
That stuff you see lined up there, any god could come by and use it to send a message. I've been struck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin.
Let me out of here!
Let me out. I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. Inside the display case are trophies and other kinds. Winning championships and stuff probably came naturally to anyone going to school here. Hey. Mondo, let's see what Mondo says. We're gonna check the metal hatch in the main hall, but to be sure, but
Shit.
it's like I figured, it hasn't moved an inch. Shit. Yeah, I'd be surprised if he made things that easy for
Hey,
us.
damn it.
Hey,
What?
don't make that face. You look like a pussy. You want me to put some fighting spirit in you? Well, don't you? No thanks. I think I've got enough for
Yo.
now. Well, okay. I gotta go look for another way out then. It's at a Spirit Hotel. It's a trial room. Ooh. I should look around the school first. I need to find out what Monokuma meant by new world.
Got it!
Makoto, look! The gates blocking the stairs is gone. It would be a path to the second floor is opened up. But it's also in utmost importance to double check the area we already know about, just in
Without a
case. Alright, aren't I clever to think of that? I really impress myself
You
sometimes.
understand?
Okay, there we go. So we're gonna go up to the second floor. The gate that was blocking the stairs had been opened. Is what Monokuma meant by a new world? If so, what's up there? To the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's gotta be something here. Oi. Huh. Maybe we're not allowed to break them, but what about blocking them so they can't see anything? Nope, still not brave enough to even try it. One of the monitors Monokuma appears on. I'd love to just smash that stupid thing, but who knows what would happen if I did. Okay. We go here. The library. But still, this library is most interesting. Huh? What's interesting about
Stop
it?
talking.
Oh, nothing. I'm just thinking out loud. You must be pretty happy to have all these books around, huh, Toko? No, not particularly. Nothing really caught my attention so far. Indeed, there's a plethora of books, it's true, but the content seems lacking.
You know nothing!
Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section? Comic books? Young adult? That stuff's a waste of time. I see what you write, Miss Fukawa. Talented as you are, your stuff isn't any more worthwhile. My stories are filled with true love and pure feelings. Don't compare them to that garbage of yours. Ah, crap my eye. Your writing doesn't even mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. Someone should just burn it all. Oh, the lady doth protest too much, methinks. I bet you're secretly into boy-on-boy action. Boy-on-boy? I don't care if that's in an anime, or comics, or fan fiction, or whatever.
I'm telling
It's all filth. Throwaway culture that'll be trashed and forgotten in half a decade. Yeah, just talking about it makes me sick to my stomach. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. You insulted me and you insulted my honor. The two are really starting to freak me out. I've never seen anything like this. It's remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not quite a place I'd want to do much reading in. I'm absolutely shocked. How come?
Damnation!
They have all these books here and not one copy of my works. Well, yeah, why would they have comics in the library? But plus, most fan fiction is just porn drawn by a bunch of amateurs. You just don't get it, not at all. I do too get it. And with a face like yours, anyone can tell nothing you do is worthwhile. Say whatever you want about me, but never judge a book by its author.
You know nothing!
Now hear this, appearances mean nothing at all. What you see before you is nothing more than the rind that contains the meaty pulp of my genius.
Here we go!
My creations are what determine my meaning and value. You're so full of it. I'm used to being misunderstood. You think weak attacks like yours will drop my HP? Those two really worry me. Let's see. The shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. It looks like this library has been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice as the school itself is, whoever is in charge of upkeep has been pretty lazy. Strange. Let's see. Okay, same thing. I got a Monokuma coin. Yeah. Let's talk to Byaku again. But still, this library is most interesting.
Stop talking.
Okay, nope. might be more to look at. What's this? The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter? What's this? Hope's Peak Academy.
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? We should read other people's mail without permission. What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Okay. I broke the seal of the dusty envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written in there. From Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history and is an institution of higher learning with a full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but a serious issue beyond our control has made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now, and I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? The contents letter are quite interesting indeed. It would seem Hope's Peak has stopped functioning as a school. Judging by the amount of dust and the letter collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. They're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely, the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get the sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? Before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school and never saw anything about this.
So in other words,
that must have been all part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's assuming that this letter is real.
However,
if it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had been already closed down. That would be a nice, simple solution, it's true. But then, what about this other part? The decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. What did they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what happened to us?
now,
If two events are in fact connected, uncovering the connection would be a useful clue on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive? We can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here. Will that be enough to get us out of here? Or
it would seem. However,
the one thing about this game,
now,
which for any new players coming in, or anyone who's never played a Danganronpa game, you have to if you played what's it called, Ace Detective, it's almost the same way as Ace Detective. You have to really keep an eye on what things are said, because if you're not, when the time comes, it could easily ask you, what did someone eat? And you're just like, what? You're sitting there like, wait a minute, that was part of this too? Like, you have to keep an eye on it. Give me a sec here, sorry. Hold on.
And some kills and shit. Yeah.
Hold on. Sorry, I was modding also for someone else's stream for a quick sec. Alright. Let's see. Alright. Although I can't really say any more until we find out more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive. We can figure out why they want to imprison us all here. That'd be enough to get us out of here. Or I think there might still be more to look at in here. The shelf is packed tight with books. The whole thing's incredibly dusty. It looks like the library's been neglected. The desk. Okay, so we got more coins. Ah, it looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old and it's covered in dust.
So,
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. It's broken. There's nothing I can really do about it.
Damn! You know nothing!
Hmm.
Here we go!
What's this door? What's behind this door? Some kind of archive. All I saw in there was stacked old books and files. I can't imagine what business you have to do in there. That's true. I don't really have any reason to check it out. Nope. Alright, so we checked everything. Huh. In here.
I see.
It must be what he meant by a new world. I should probably take a really close look around. Yes. Here's your classrooms. Let's go this way, maybe?
Just a second.
Oh, Makoto, hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool. There's a pool here. A pool, pool. You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it. And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual. Behind this door is the locker room?
Yeah.
Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms. Really?
Of course!
Really? What? If you want to unlock the locker room, you have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. It sounds like Bob. Yeah, that's a guy drink some water. Hold up. Yeah. Okay. However, to ensure maximum security with each locker room, only a boys' handbook can open up the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line.
But
What if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? And it'll be all dooka 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 dooka.
just a second.
I bet it really hurt to get shot by one of that thing. No, I think it'd be a little worse than that. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and that would get them into the locker room, wouldn't it? What? That's never occurred to me. To think someone could be low, so cowardly and devilish. Okay then, how's this sound?
I got it!
Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There. So now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? It's kind of a genius, right? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% cotton.
Honestly,
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first
is
place.
that okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook.
So,
But yeah, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room's security stuff.
Of course!
It's because all you teenagers, sex crazed maniacs, you're at the age you'd try humping a plastic bottle. Huh? So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. Then in that case, I would ask that you would keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man and some woman decide to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself.
Just
I don't care what happens in your private dorms. By force or by cunning, do whatever you want.
Just the worst.
I hate you so much.
see ya later!
Okay, so the new regulations are in place. See ya!
Ah,
Man, that super bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself
you
up.
got it.
So that's Chihiro, you want to come with me?
As for me,
There's nothing I hate more than getting water in my face. On my face.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'll pass this time. How come? You're in a funk. There's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. I'm sure that only applies to you. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea of what's on the second floor. But I don't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else finds something worthwhile. Okay, I better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible.
Listen to me!
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone discover any interesting new anything?
Yes, indeed.
There's a library
Okay.
and a pool, a freaking pool. The locker room's filled with exercise equipment.
Well,
That was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see!
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and listen!
The warehouse and bathrooms on the first floor of the dorms are now
You
open.
hear me?
And the warehouse is chunk full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. Go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills, whatever you feel like.
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please don't forget.
Yo.
Okay, and what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? Oh, well,
What?
there was anything in the warehouse you could use to get our asses out of here? None? Unfortunately, no. Not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we had a goddamn pool now? Or a warehouse, or whatever the fuck?
Stop fucking around.
We're still trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. Now, there's no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaption is the key, yes? For now, we must find a way to enjoy our current
You
situation.
piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's continue our investigation and let everyone know if we should discover something.
So then,
So are you done for now?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess so. Air seems suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan to give us hope, just to turn around and betray that hope?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Demon! Demon be harnessed.
We all promised not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at, and my grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay, not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend, but exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't like any imagination. I'm a pretty average cardboard
You
cutout.
see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day. Oh, that's right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated.
Turn it down just a little
New
more.
regulations
There
have
we
been
go.
added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
The new rule has been added to the regulations menu. You must be referring to yesterday. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. But right now, I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. Leave the area? Yes.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning, Mikado. Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo!
Nope, still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya is no surprise, but he's strange. Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, and imagine he's trying to get the king of tardiness up out of his bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough, just to be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there's one problem. Which is, I'm thirsty.
Hey, come on.
How the hell is that a problem? Hey Fumi, would you make me some tea? Huh? Milk tea, if you please.
Well,
Why me?
let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Oh.
Okay. Apparently, unable to refuse Celeste's order, Hifumi sulks his way to the kitchen. A few moments later, Thank you for waiting. Hifumi reappeared with the tray in his hand, a gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally. You could have made some for the rest of us, you know.
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
I empathetically decline. You're not my type at all. It's all about the law of casualty, basic instinct, act and react. Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand. So basically, that, I think, right? Or that.
Oh.
Wait. She cocks her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall. Damn. It's fucking squeeze. Like, where is it?
That was rude. That was pretty fucking rude.
What?
What the? Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit? I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
Yes, indeed.
Imagine we're at a coffee shop, just any normal everyday cafe. I sit down and order some tea. They then ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now further imagine that I replied, yes, I would like milk tea, please. In that case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup. Mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that doesn't add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I went to all that trouble to make you that tea, and you wanted me to go even farther? Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes they offer proper milk tea. It's always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you're not gonna offer the highest level of quality? Well, we don't actually have a menu.
You little bitch.
That doesn't matter. Hurry up and bring what I asked for, swine.
Say what?
What? Okay, your little piggy will bring it out right now. I do love coercion.
Huh?
You were like a totally different person just now.
Shit.
Yeah, shit, she really went psycho there. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. The dining room hall flew open and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But bad news, everyone. There's a mystery afoot. Huh? What happened? It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there?
I think maybe...
I like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that. He didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what they mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and look for him.
Listen to me!
I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your problem?
Stop trying to one-up everyone. Okay, then I'll go check his room one more time. I just gotta keep on hammering the button until I get a response. Well then, the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah, before you know, too late. Anyway, we have to do our best to find Byakuya. But where might Byakuya have gone? Maybe he went to go check out the second floor of the school again. Wait. Talk to Celeste. Celeste, aren't you gonna help look for Byakuya? I have nothing. I have not had my tea yet. Huh?
As for me,
Until my thirst is satisfied, I have no urge to do anything. If you're in a hurry, feel free to motivate Hifumi to move faster. Okay. but aren't you being kind of selfish? Ah, Mr. Naegi, what's going on? Well, nobody's seen Byakuya this morning, so we've all decided to look for him. What? That's not good at all. This little piggy needs to... I have an holy edict to deliver a proper milk tea to my master. To bless this undeserving swine with such an honor, I will serve you with all my heart and soul. Okay. Good luck with that. Fumi creates some creepy alternate reality for himself. Leave the kitchen. Ooh. Wait. There's a way to fast travel now. Let's see. Oh, I don't think they have to fast travel yet. Okay. We have to go upstairs to the second floor. I think if I remember right, he's in the archive or he's in the library. On the bathroom. If I remember right. When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in a sudden surprise. Byakuya! Of all the things I imagined, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Ooh. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up one after the other.
Yo!
Byakuya, what is it? So this is where you've been hiding. The heck are you doing here, man? We're all concerned. Well, you have no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never read as much as a course novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point. What are you reading? A mystery novel. Wait, you're gonna use that you're learning there to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah. It's just nothing to keep in mind. Yeah, what?
Naturally.
If I decided to fight, of course, it'd come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. If you're gonna do it, you just have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game.
Damn you!
What the fuck do you mean, game? That's fucked up. But it is a game. A game of life or death, which can have only one winner. That's all there is to it. He's right. It's a zero-sum game.
Are you okay with this?
It's a part of game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, what we're going through is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it's a situation in which participants must compete for position of resources.
I see.
You mean like a kind of elimination match?
Actually,
Entrance exams, sport tournaments, job openings. Most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited for you to succeed. Someone else must fail. This also applies to the school life we've been subjected to here in this
is
case.
that okay?
Our limited resources is the one of us can successfully become the blackened.
So, in other words,
So this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they made in mind. This is what adaptation is so cruel. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
what?
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with an evil intent. It twisted his face as something not human. It sounds like if you do not acknowledge even those possibility that you may lose, am I right?
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others. Exactly what would I expect from a Togami heir apparent? It's not just normal arrogance, is it?
Just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It's simple and impossible.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill
Don't
you.
make me repeat
Like I
myself.
said, I won't die. You keep saying that, but do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply doesn't exist. He's the ultimate affluent prodigy. After all, a boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny, and he has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely a way for him to stand victorious, even if it's a life and death situation. Isn't that so, Byakuya? At least one of you seem to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
Because I'm the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh,
Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let's just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give you their best, where's the fun for me?
no.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know. To kill your own friend is
it's horrific.
friends? Who decided that? We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies. But, you know,
What?
but what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes, if you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around!
Hey, shithead, you can't get off on bullying people that can't fight back. You want to try that on me? So you're gonna pretend you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's gonna last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you.
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty
You
gibberish.
son of a bitch!
That's it, you're fucking dead.
Just a second.
Hold on, just calm down.
Piece of shit!
I am calm. How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention on working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Waste of time?
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food, and I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet.
Shit.
Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that ultimately you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance, Byakuya left. There was anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend. Was he serious about that? He was, without a doubt.
Don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him then.
Maybe.
But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, you can't say for someone won't poison our food. Hey, come on, you too, Toko?
Anyway.
Well, it's not like anyone would care, even if I wasn't gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. None of us think that.
I'm telling
You just think you don't think that. I know some people just like to play the victim, but this is just totally out of here. You think I don't know what I do? You want me gone. And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Hey, Toko, wait. Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there's nothing you can say to bring her back. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Jeez, I'm tired already, but I do want to take... I don't even have time to take one day off. I need to be myself. Alright. So we're gonna go... Leave the area? Yes. Toko. Chihiro. Chihiro's room. I don't have anything I need to talk about with her right now. This is Hina's room. I don't have anything I need to talk to her about right now. So where do I go to? The laundry room. Who's in here? Nope. What is these? A bunch of magazines, one called The Lovely Ladies of Earth. It's filled with what they refer to as world-class beauties. Let's see. Celeste.
Did you need something?
Well, if it isn't D-rank Makoto, is something the matter? Should I hang out with Celeste for a while? Let me see. I don't know if there's any abilities I can get. I know that there's abilities, but I know there's some that I got last time. Trying to see. Okay, let's go. Let's spend some time with
This is
Celeste.
fine.
Well then, shall we have a bit of conversation? But don't misunderstand. I have no affection for you on a personal level. I spent some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Celeste a present? Let's see. I don't have a gift for Celeste. Makoto, I would like to share something with you. Huh? What is it? My perfect gambling strategy. Is it really such a thing?
Indeed.
Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whenever the game, you must have a mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the existing part about gambling is that there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy. There is? That power is luck. Luck?
Actually,
There are only two types of luck, good and bad. There is no in between. The luck is built in every person, in every human at the moment of conception, just like a computer
is
program.
that okay?
Some call it fate. The bottom line is luck is life. You see what I'm saying? You mean that your perfect strategy? Correct, DC. I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. This is why I never lost. So that's all there is to it. You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does this perhaps exceed my own luck? One day I hope to put that to the
I
test.
hope you are well.
Well, have a nice day. Without another word, Celeste quickly disappeared. I'd say my life has been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling probably is not a great idea for me. Celeste's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum skill points have increased. Hey, look at you go. After parting ways with Celeste, I went back to my room. There's still plenty of time left. I just can't sit around here. I should head out. Leave the area? Yes. Okay. We're gonna go down real quick. Because her report card, let me see. Report card. Max skills, max SP +1. Okay, Hope Peak Academy. Mermaid!
Mass destruction.
Raid! We got a raid! Raid! What's up, Mermaid? How you doing? How you doing? Hello everyone, coming in with Mermy Stream. Those who don't know me, I'm Ready Player Gabe. I go by RPGer Gabe. I'm an LGBTQI+ streamer on Twitch here. And we're playing Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. Right now we're just in chapter 2. We are in the normal life right now. But yeah, hello, hi Strange. Hello. I wish I had a raid video for y'all, but I don't have a raid video. But let me just go over here. Hi, hello for everyone coming in from Mermy Stream. Mermy, what were you playing, if you don't mind me asking? What you will mostly find here on stream is I'm a pretty chill, laid back RPG player. I don't play a lot of JRPGs. Today we decided to play Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. So the game is game 1 of 4 games. So it's the starting point of the whole game. For those who don't know what Danganronpa is, if you know what Ace Attorney is, it's kind of the same thing, but think about it with a little bit of guns and a little bit of Squid Game mixed with Hunger Games, mixed with Battle Royale. If you know what movie that is, 10 points to you. That movie is actually really good, but it's kind of the same thing. we're basically stuck in a high school, and everyone has to kill each other off in order to get out of the said high school. If you get caught, if we go into a trial and you're found to be the one that killed the person, you get killed. The killer gets got basically, and everyone else is free. Now, if we can't find the killer, then all of us get got, and the killer gets to go out free. So not only did he kill, but he killed everybody else, and now he's free out of the school. So right now we're just doing the normal life. We're just living. We're just kind of still dealing after the first death that we saw. So I'm just here trying to get okay. Let's see, can I buy something? Okay. We got Monokuma coins. Learn about it, let's see. You yes, let's give it a shot. Oh. We got an item. We got a book. So we're trying to get gifts right now. Okay, we got a bag. What is this? Okay, we got another outfit. Lucky. We get. It wasn't a severed torso, it was a shirt. We're trying to get items. Well, hi, Gren. Hi, Grenade. We're trying to get them items to give them to our friends. That makes more sense. It's okay, no worries. Yeah, that's a t-shirt, I think. If it was a severed torso, I'd be like, wait a minute. Monokuma, the fuck, bruh. Is that cologne? It's probably cologne. We get. That looks like a clasp. I know, Mermy, I know. It seems this seems a little weird, I know. But yeah, in a sense, we saw 3 deaths. We saw Junko, we saw Sayaka, and we saw Leon. Now with those 3, little spoiler. Junko, the way she went out was that she went out fighting Monokuma. So technically one of the rules is you cannot fight the mascot of the school. Monokuma is our mascot. She went off and attacked him and got spears impaled into her body. So she died by a spear. Leon and Sayaka, mind you, Sayaka's one of my favorite characters. Sayaka, she was trying to kill us. She was initially gonna try to kill us, but she couldn't do it. So she went off and tried to kill Leon. Leon was the ultimate baseball player. Killed the ultimate baseball player, came in and she killed him. She tried to kill him, but ultimately he killed her. Or I think it was to save him. One of the two, or she was trying to save us. Never played this. Are the murders the same every time, or do the characters change each playthrough? The character changes. So basically, how it is that it's technically like an elimination. So one person will commit the murder. There's usually hints throughout it of who's gonna go after who. This is my second playthrough, so I know who's gonna get got in this one. But it all like each Danganronpa game plays through the same type of like scenario. There's always gonna be the first killer. There's always gonna be a double killer, a person who commits a double kill. Then it's gonna lead to the next killer, and so on and so on and so on. But so each character yes, sorry, brain fart. The murderer does change every single chapter. So right now, this is before Iron, like for them this is before the kill actually happens. So what they want you to do, if you played like Ace Attorney, they want you to kind of like pay close attention, because a lot of these things that are being said are eventually going to come back. They're going to be all part of the class trial that we have to do in order to find the killer. So we got Makoto, which is our main character in this one. If you've seen the anime, there's an anime that goes along with this. It is kind of a prequel sequel in a sense. A prequel to this game and a sequel to this one. Oh. No. It's a prequel to game 2, but a sequel to game 1 in a sense. Well, there's some parts in the anime that take place before this game. There's the prequel here. It's the prequel to game 2. So game 2 is basically a sequel. So if you play the game a second time, you know that X will try to kill Y. You can save them, but someone else might die. No, it still plays out the same. So say like, okay, I'll put it in this case. Grenade, Mermy, I'm gonna use y'all as an example. So say that me, you, and Mermy are all in the same room, right? The chain of event won't change. So if you were to go after Mermy and I don't see what happens, right? The killer wouldn't change. So if you kill Mermy 1 and we were to like go back and like redo the whole thing again, I wouldn't be the killer. You would still be the killer. But the sense of the game is that I have to find out that you did it. But if I don't find out that you did it, then say me and the rest of the group that can't figure it out, we all die, you go free. But if we were to find out you did it, then you die and we all continue. So not only did you kill someone else, you killed Mermy. You got Mermy and we got you. So it's basically that. That's what this game is. So it's also like a giant game of Clue, technically, also. Sorry, Mermy, I have to use you as an example. I think I get it, yeah. So if you get your hand caught in the cookie jar, you're the one that gets busted. If everyone else, if say like in a debate, so in a sense, if we can't find out who the person did it, then everyone else, say the rest of the group, not you included, but everyone else in the group that couldn't figure it out, and those who can't will die. They all die. Then you get to leave scot-free. You get to go on and live your normal life. But if we were to find out you did it, then you would get executed, then everyone else would just they would continue till one of them is standing. That's basically what it is. It's basically last man standing, technically. That's just that's just how Danganronpa is. So let me see who else. Who is where right now? He's in the main hallway. They're in the laundry room. She's in the dining hall. Kyoko's in her room. Toko's in her room. Ifumi's in the boys' bathroom. I'm probably gonna go to the laundry room. So let me see something real quick. Presents. Let's see what we got for presents. We got blueberry perfume. Very popular with men these days, but to be honest, although it doesn't attract ladies, most men hate the smell. Okay. So we got presents. So we got blueberry perfume. That would be something for Taka, I think. Let me see. Let's see what other things we got. Oops, nope, that's the handbook. Nope, that's the observation. All right, let me see. Presents. Quality chinchilla cover. Tumbleweed. Rose and Verto. Tips and tips. Maiden's handbag. Three kids are omoplata. About Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. I forget who that's for. There's some of these I never got. A vice, like metal. An Olet, starch. A despair bat. So this is what ended chapter 1. What gift do I give to and a golden airplane? Let's talk to Mondo or Chihiro. Huh. Let's talk to Chihiro.
Huh?
Are you concerned about me?
I'm sorry.
Sorry to make you worry. Maybe should I cheer up Chihiro? Spend some time with
I'm
Chihiro.
sorry.
I'm really
Thank
sorry for
you.
worrying you, but I'm happy you're here. Thank you. I took some time to stay with Chihiro. Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Chihiro a gift? Yes, definitely. I need to see what's the perfect gift for Chihiro. Let's see. Gift for Chihiro. Danganronpa. Let me see. Gift for Chihiro. A brand bag and a brand watch is the best. Fresh bindings. Available only to a Polished Maiden Road, which is geared towards female fan fiction fan. Please take me with you next time you go. Nope, that's not it. A vice. Cover the taste of bitter medicine. Green costume? Red costume. Nope. Nope. Huh. So this one would be for Celeste. That would be for Hifumi. What's this? Stripes of cotton cloth. They were most commonly used for underwear and bandages. They say when you wrap it around yourself, both body and soul become taut. That would be Sakura. I don't have anything for her. Yeah, I'm sure. Nighttime. Yeah, apparently it says I need to get a brand bag and a brand watch, but I don't have those.
School announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Oh, and basically there's also a time limit as well. So you have morning. So we can't actually check watches. There's no clocks. The school's windows are all boarded up with metal. So we can't even open that, so we don't know what time of day it is. We're basically going off on what Monokuma, that little thing there, that little shit is telling us.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Also, if you get caught by Monokuma going out at that time, you can also get killed off.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Can't stand Monokuma. Another day gone, but even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is it going to keep going? Drink some water. Because my throat might get shot by the end of the stream. All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it, I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall before everyone else. So we go to the dining hall. All right. I went to the breakfast meeting, same as always, but is everyone... It feels a little small. Byakuya and Toka stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they didn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kinda empty. So, I know Byakuya, whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
Serious?
I vote no, she's super annoying. How can you be so cold? Are you like a piece of rock candy?
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold, it's sweet.
Shit.
Anyway, Byakuya is the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's gonna be a little overboard. He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever. What the fuck are you talking about? You're gonna use a rope to do tug of war or something? Idiot.
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot.
No!
You're an idiot.
Damn
Who are you
you.
calling stupid? What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great.
Aw.
I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Huh? Self-loathing? How'd you kill me? Oh, basically, Mermy, what I was explaining how Danganronpa is. So basically, like, I used you and Grenade and me as an example. So say that like the killers don't change throughout, they change throughout the story. It's not, well, in a sense, I'll say this, in a sense, to not spoil it, if anyone wants to watch the game and want to continue the story as we continue the stream as well. There is one main killer. We don't know who this killer is, but that one killer is manipulating everybody else in the room. So we have the mastermind, and we're trying to figure out what this mastermind's motive is for this game. Now, the way to win this quote-unquote game, and the way to win this quote-unquote game, you have to kill someone and not get caught. So if, say, me, you, and Grenade were in a room, right? We were all three in a room. What's up, Damien? We were all in the same room together. And I turned my back for like 10 seconds. Say I want to go do something, right? Go back. It's giving Doubt vibe. If you read the manga, I've never read Doubt the manga. It's all that. It's like you're in a room. Like I said, you kill, like, say Grenade were to kill you or me, right? It's a killing game. Oh, it's a killing game. Okay, yeah. So if you were to say Grenade comes and like kills me, right? And you didn't see it, and there's like 10 other people in the room. You have to figure out how the person was killed, what was done, and who the real killer is. You have to take this person to trial. So it's a class trial. Now, the way to win the trial is, in a sense, there's no winner, only losers. So you have to figure out that if Grenade killed me, but if you're the killer, you have to try to put it on someone else's fault. So it's like a game of wolf. Yeah, basically. You have to try to have the other person claim they're the killer. You have to try to pull the blame off of you onto someone else and frame them. Think of Among Us, technically. It's a game of Among Us. You have to deceit your way out. If you were to win, everyone else in the room, not including you, would die. But if they find out it is you, then you die, and everyone else has to continue on to the game. They continue on, and it's a one-man standing type of game. So we had that just happen in chapter 1. So we had someone kill someone off. So, and one false accusation, everyone's threatened, is everyone thrown off the ship, basically. Is this multiplayer or solo? This is not multi, blah blah. This is a solo. It's a solo game. That's basically what it is. So you have to shift the blame from you onto someone else, and you have to blame it on them. But if they all accuse the wrong person, and that person is quote unquote thrown off of the ship, well, we'll say the school, because the school is technically a ship. So if they throw it off, if they throw that person off, if we execute the wrong person, then everybody else in the group gets executed. Everyone else but the killer gets executed, but you get to go free. You quote unquote graduate. So it's a story. Basically, you're one specific character. Yeah. So Makoto Naegi, the character speaking right now, is you. You're Makoto. these are all your classmates. There isn't, if you don't want to play the game itself, because there's a point and click and a visual novel. So if you're not a fan of visual novels, they do have an anime that goes off on this. That is basically the game but in anime form. So there is this one. There is Hope and Despair, which is basically the end of Hope Peak Academy. So there's that, and there is a couple games that go into this as well. Hold on. Sorry, family came in and brought me a snack. That's just, but yeah, it's damn, okay, Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's just it's a story base. I'm gonna play the third one since I got a new PC and it can run my capture card. Hell yeah. I do need to sleep now. It's a long day at work and I've been up since 6. Mermy, go to bed. Go bed. But thank you for the raid though. Be safe. Be safe. I'm gonna take a quick bite of this because this stuff is good. Yum. Okay. Damien, the third game is fun, but there's so much of that game that I'm just like, what the hell? Also bought a Stream Deck, and I haven't read the tutorial on how to run it. If you need help with the Stream Deck, I can help you. The Stream Deck is actually really easy to do. Or are you saying a Steam Deck? If you're saying a Steam Deck, I don't know how to work those, but a Stream Deck, I know how to work those. I have one. It's really cool. I love it. Stream Deck. As long as we agree, Gonta is a cinnamon roll. Gonta is Zaddy, okay? Gonta, I have a crush on that man. Yeah, I have it. I have an Elgato XL. I have an XL too. It's like sitting right here. I got one. That's the one I'm using now. I used to have a normal size, like the little one. I think I had like 15 keys. But I have I moved up to the XL like super long time ago. I think it was like almost like right after we had met. I think something like that. Oh yeah. If you want to too, I'll probably be available tonight as well. Oh, my nose. Oh, you're not at your place. Ah, okay, gotcha. You're at mom's. Ah, okay, no worries. Yeah. Just shoot me a message on Sunday. Okay, my nose. Okay. Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous I locked myself up. I don't see anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back. I hate how weak I am. Ah, I see. So Mondo made you depressed. What? How's it my fault?
Hey, come on.
I was trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? Aw, Chihiro. Are you crying? It's because you were screaming like a lunatic. Yeah.
Hey, come on.
Hey, come on, don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Mm-hmm. Naturally, just, you know, just...
That was rude. That was pretty fucking rude.
legit. Like, you didn't have to be a jerk.
What? What?
I got it. I'll make you a promise as a man.
Huh?
Promise as a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. That no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. You? Yeah, my brother's dead. Let's see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry.
No.
Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise, so you don't gotta cry anymore.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Mondo. Sure.
Let's get the popcorn out, honey. It's gonna be a show.
It's gonna be a show, all right. But I don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime. But then Miss Fujisaki would get smashed to a billion pieces.
Just a second.
Shut up, you.
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Looks like your hero's gotten some life back. Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up for breakfast. What can I do to try to understand those two better? Alright, so we're gonna get out of this place. Map. How can I reach these kids? It's getting late. I better head off. Enjoy the child murder game. Alright, Grenade, thank you. You're coming with the raid. Appreciate it. I will be playing more of this game, so if you like the story so far, hit that follow button and come back for more. I usually stream kind of works around my work schedule, but sometimes it goes Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday afternoon. Yeah, they're all teenagers, but hey. Sorry, this sounds like really good. Okay. So Mondo's in the hallway. No one's there. Well, I mean, saying child murder makes you feel like creep. Nah, I mean, it's the same. They're teenagers. They're of the young age. But we'll talk to Celeste. I think I'm with Celeste. There's another aspect of adaptation, I suppose. Despite her thinly veiled insults, I spent some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer. Would you like to give Celeste a gift? Yes. Yes, definitely. We'll give that to
This
her.
is fine.
I thought that'd be something she would like. Fuck. Damn it. Okay. I thought Prize Chinchilla because it said elite clientele. I was thinking that would be Celeste, but apparently it's not Celeste. Hmm. Hmm. The elite is for Byakuya? Probably. Hmm. I'm probably gonna, let me see who's here. Celeste is here. Kyoko, Hifumi, Laundry. We'll talk to Mondo this time.
What?
Doesn't time with Mondo.
Piece of shit!
I had a very exciting time with Mondo. Mondo and I grew closer today. Would you like to give Mondo a present? Definitely. Hmm.
What? Yo. What?
My ride?
What?
The motorcycle. I don't ride anything. What? You're not a little kid anymore, right? And you still don't have a
Jesus
hog?
Christ.
God, you're such a fucking dweeb.
Yo.
Sorry. Alright, man. I'm gonna educate you. A real man rides Kawasaki, okay? That's what I
Hell
ride.
yeah.
You ought to see it, man. The V-Twins got that monster power. It's like you're dancing. Of course, it ain't for just anyone. You gotta have a skill to handle it. You must really love your motorcycle.
Stop fucking around.
Hell yeah, I do. Like a goddamn biker, aren't I? You're crazy. We're crazy as hell. Yeah, you're the leader of the biggest biker gang in Japan, right?
Hell yeah.
Damn straight. The invincible crazy diamond gang. You want to come on a ride with us? The monster sound coming out that straight pipe. God, hot damn.
What?
Straight pipe? Come on. You gotta know what a straight pipe is, right? It's like when something's missing, right? That's what makes a monster sound. Wait, is it when it's got no muffler, like a pipe, or for smoking when it's piping hot? I think it's the second one, right?
Hell yeah. That's true. Yo. What? By the way. Hey, damn it. Stop fucking around. Shit. Yo. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, got skill points. Nighttime. So we gotta leave the dining. Let's see what's in here. I just wanted to get something to eat. And now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no. I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me.
Have you checked the 100 line Last Defense Academy? I saw it and it looked interesting, but then the way it was, I was like, I can't do it. I'm waiting for what's it called? What's the other game coming out? It's from the same creators, but it's Akamina. Hold up. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. It's non-spike Chunsoft. I thought Spike Chunsoft gave them like the, or they collabed with them, I think. to make it, because it looks like the art style's the same thing. How fucking bugs flying around. All right, hey Makoto, perfect timing. What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask you. Favor? I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey, damn it.
You gotta be our witness. Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one, calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt.
It's the guy from Danganronpa collab with the guy from Zero Escape and the AI, the Sominus Files. Oh. Ah, that's what it is. Okay. I think it's the case. Oh, the case of Kamina Date. Or Kamina, I think. Or the disappearance of Kamina, or Kamina. Forgot. Case of. I think that's the one, the case of Kamina. I think this spin-off comes on the 14th, and I'm all for it. I think that's the one. I think that's the one I'm thinking about. Case of I forgot the name of it, but it's the case of something. I forgot the name of it.
You. Huh?
Fuck you say you don't know shit. Yeah, Kamina Date. There we go. Kamina Date. I was thinking Kamina Date or Date.
Damn you.
That's the one.
Count on it. You want to fight?
Let's throw it out. Prove you've got what it.
You hear me?
So I accept your challenge.
What?
So that's what's happening. Makoto, you got to be our witness. Yeah, it's Date. Yeah, the case of Kamina Date. Something like that. Like I knew it was one or the other. Kamina Date or Kamina Date. Like, let me see. Or Kaname Date. Something like that. Oh yeah, the AI, Kamina Date AI, that's the one. And no, there we go, no sleep. It's no sleep for Kamina Date. There we go. That's the game.
Hey.
I think that comes out next month, doesn't it? July 14th. Yeah. That's on PlayStation 2, right? If not, then I need to put it on my Switch. I need to get it for my Switch. Switch? Okay. I was thinking it was on PlayStation, but it'd be a while for it to show up on PlayStation again. I don't know if it's on PS5. I'll check after. Let's see.
I see.
A simple endurance contest, is it?
Got it.
We're gonna see who can try and stay in the sauna longer, am I right?
Piece of shit.
Goddamn straight. Yeah. Are you guys really gonna go through with this?
Around.
Shit, yeah. I'll be done in a matter of minutes. Anyway, people like him, without exception, all talk.
You want to throw down?
Right now, it's on Switch and PC. Okay. Bring it on. Let's make things interesting when you want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting.
You son of a bitch.
We're gonna win. We're gonna battle with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous.
That's an idiotic suicidal.
You wanna fight?
What are you? What? You afraid? You're gonna regret this.
Stop fucking around.
Shut up and let's do this.
Hey, Mondo.
The fact he has it on his hair like a coat rack.
What, asshole? You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
This bromance.
Then you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys? It just so happens I was born with a red face. You don't have to act all big, man. Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed. A few dozen minutes passed. Then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up? What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass. Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold. That's probably not good.
Hey, you guys, I know you both want to prove how big badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough? Oh, I just can't win.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Well,
soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win or you lose. That's the only thing that matters. Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
The gates of hell. That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys.
Oh.
Yeah, you heard him. Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning, you'll fall down in front of me, down on your knees. I'll show you how to do it. Big talk for someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at you. Okay, well, good night then. Those two. I really hope those two don't overdo it, but I'm not sure to death. No, surely they wouldn't go that far. The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
I'm still alive because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Morning, huh? I hope Mondo and Taka survived. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual. When I entered... What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What the...
Yo!
And Makoto. Thanks so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Huh? Are they friends now? They've been acting like they've been like this all morning. They were all buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross. Feel gross? Hell no. Feels great. More like this almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget it, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond. Oh well.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said, bro? That was the coolest shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body's a temple, given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit.
Who gives a shit?
Got it.
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night. Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I used to do with girls. Yeah, for real. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. So what should I do today? Who could that be? Wondering who came to visit, I opened the door and someone forced their way in. Toko, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I just wondered what's going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. And where is it you want to go?
Well,
the library. Huh? Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spent all his time in the library yesterday. Did I say something wrong? You're not blabbermouth, right? That this has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it, the library. Please, why so pushy? Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
he's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him.
What?
Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kinda crazy. Seems to be really focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey you, what are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Ah, so you noticed me, huh? Of course, now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya. Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men? Be a woman dominated by a strong man? I never said that. Well, actually, I thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. And go take a bath, you smell.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go now before you stench latches on the entire room. Okay. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far, he must be really concerned about me. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about me, about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Byakuya and I would be a good together? Well, I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's true. There's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born, and that's how love works. Okay. There might come a day when you understand. Maybe someday. Well, bye. Young love. Ah. Where I guess you would go for someone like him. But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off into the wrong direction. All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. Okay. Go back. I go to the store real quick. So the store is over here, I think. Nope, that's the Despair Hotel. There it is. The store. Fax machine. We got a ring. Excuse me? We got a t-shirt. What do we get? Box lunch. Another ring. We got a camera. We got a poster. Then a t-shirt. Got another ring. Need a watch. Got a pendant. Got a water bottle. Got oh my lord. We have a whip. We got food. Okay, let's see. Let's see what we got. Let's see. Presents. Nope. Presents. Got mineral water. Cola. Where on your right hand? On your right hand, you're looking for love. On your left, you found it. On both, well, that's just asking for a catastrophe. The dung beetle. No, well, there's Celeste.
Most unfortunate.
Let me see.
There is nothing to be done.
Normally, my pride would not permit me to allow you to be alone with me, but I will allow you to entertain me for a while. It was the perfect gift for Celeste. Ah, okay. Let's not go roller coaster today. Would you like to give Celeste a present? Yes. But I think we did get a gift for her. Where is it? The love status. So we got the love status ring. Jimmy Decay t-shirt. And the rose whip. Let's give her... The rose whip.
Well,
so I can have this? I may have to revise my initial impression of you. The more wonderful things I receive from you, the better impression I get. Seeing Celeste so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy.
let's see.
Say, Makoto, do you like Mahjong? I've never
Most
played.
unfortunate.
That's so a pity. I was hoping we might play together. Are you good at it?
Yes, indeed.
Good? No, I'm not merely good. I once played a game of Russian roulette Mahjong and won. Russian roulette? It was a truly fierce contest, put on by a half-insane billionaire in the basement of his mansion. My opponents were a fierce old man and a silver-haired boy, who said to have the devil's own luck. We played a modified rule set. I remember well the glass tiles we used. And you won? I defeated them both at once. I never forget the anger, twisted looks on their face. The crowd that had been invited to watch became positively righteous, but nobody could believe I had won. That is one of my fonder memories. I'm really glad I didn't agree to play Mahjong with her. This report card has been updated based on your experience with her. The maximum skill numbers have increased. Here, hey, look at you go. Unable to comprehend Celeste's fearsome past, I went back to my room. Nighttime!
Ahem. School announcement, school announcement. Nighttime is quickly approaching. All students, please gather in the gym immediately. Emergency! Emergency!
Gather in the gym? Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Well... well, we all know where this is going. Meet in the gym. Hey, Fumi, how come you haven't gone in yet?
Why is that?
Mr. Naegi, don't scare me like that. Sorry, but we really should go inside. No, don't go. You can't go. That's what my ghost friend is telling me. don't feel good about it either, but we can't just ignore this. Damn, that's true too. I guess we have no choice. I have to go in. Asking us to get together all of a sudden like this. What could he possibly want? Indeed, we might wait. What might await us this time? It keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How is this funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewives of a classic TV show smile at the end of an episode.
What the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually... Ooh, sorry. Which one of us is actually messed up, huh? What is that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't really want to kill anyone, but I don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. I was admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me there's no sign whatsoever possible rescue.
Well...
That's just...
Huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police would have known about this. We're right in the middle of a major urban area. What? The police suck? On the contrary, the mastermind might be just that powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be?
This might not be related, but then don't say it. Nope, I'm gonna say
It's
it.
not like some occult mystery.
It's about last night. I was near the main hall, just staring off into space, when all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it was. What sound of it? Like I said, I don't really know. If I had to describe it, it was a construction site, I guess. Construction site.
Serious?
I mean, I couldn't just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. Must have just been the sound of the ocean and that head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? Here we go, the man of the hour.
Demon be harnessed.
He's arrived. What Hero heard wasn't the sound of a construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. That would kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about? Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I am fully puckered. It's a secret little room. It's a secret little secret. Fine then, let's move on to what you can tell us. Why'd you call us all here? You don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh? But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably become one of this home burning, boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something a little more stimulation, something rifle with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I be frank?
Today,
The next Blacken hasn't showed up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey,
So I decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? It's another set of videos or something. Are you gonna show us some more demented thing to try and drive us to murder? Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say, just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you got planned, but we're not gonna kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. That's a very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let us begin. So this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating on my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
and those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in the 5th grade. What? How? How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van, strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So that's what you meant by motivate. Yep, you got it. That's a pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we'll never kill over something like that. What'd you just say?
Count on it.
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for that kind of thing.
Kind of depressing.
Oh no. Is that because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know, no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same, which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, then in 24 hours I'll expose all your secrets, just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed. Fare not well. With an almost convincing look of depression and dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I don't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one? I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is gonna be totally embarrassing. But that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me.
Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea. Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Down and listen.
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is, I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
as for me...
Neither do I. Not because it's unpleasant, because it's impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it. When you say it's impossible, come on, it'll be good for you. The bodies have been discovered. Stop by as I leave for work. Yes. Wait. As I leave work? Oh, I was thinking you were saying leave for work. I was like, hold on. Not Batty doing a night. But hello, my diva. My girl Celestia Lutenberg. Yes, Celeste is here. But yes, we are playing Danganronpa. Because I haven't played this in a hot, almost 2 years, I think. After I think our first playthrough of the series.
Come on, come on.
We're with Zoss. I'm here with Vibes. Yes, I think we're getting close to the next murder, the next investigation. It's okay, just a bit longer. Come
Honestly.
on, come on. Yes, it is the baddie. As I said. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Hey!
I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?
I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry,
I don't want to talk about it right now.
but
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
so,
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, it's just a few secrets. I'm sure no one's about to kill over it. I hope you're right. A secret so badly you'd kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't gonna be fun. It's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, you know, don't do anything hasty. The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worried even more. Oh, okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but is today motive day? Yep, today's motive day. So we're closing in.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's call it a day. Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with an anxiety I couldn't shake, but we left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets or memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all the crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why without too much of a struggle. Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place. Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about a prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there's a ton of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe that? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly, few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it into action. It's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Morning. Good morning.
Good morning!
Oh God. Wow. Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What? What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in the room. What the hell for? Because it's fun. As long as I'm here, I figure I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates. What?
Say what?
What? Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck. Something happened to someone? Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No, what if are pointless, especially now when the dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Makoto. Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and Byakuya? You're the only ones here. Where's everyone else? Either they're off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. Took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be. That stuff is just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly, someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's value based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
What? Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it to me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. She's right. Let's all split up and keep looking. The game is afoot. Well, I think I know where. We are gonna go upstairs. And I need to get some caffeine. So hang on. Tiny break. We'll take a 5-minute break real quick before we get to find out what happened. So I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Time to find out what happened. What happened? I ate a dinner roll. Wait, no, it's a classroom. Hang on. It's this way. Well,
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
investigation.
It's all clear now. I see.
The door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Well, what? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. Just as soon as I did, a wild, almost primal scream escaped from my mouth. Here we go. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand,
Very strange. I see.
look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. But something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust. It's a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Would you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. The murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike Wasaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. Almost as if whoever did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming, I was still reeling too, confused to understand what he was trying to say. Before I could even begin to clear my mind.
What the heck?
What's the line, everyone?
A body has been discovered.
Here we go.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What?
The body discovered announcement that Chihiro really is
Naturally.
dead, yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Taka bolted out of the locker room, and everyone made their way to the scene. It felt as if no time had passed. It was like my sense of time had just been taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone have the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. Kidding, I say that shit all the time in every other game except this one. No, it's fine. We all just stood there, gathering around Chihiro's body.
Damn. What the? What?
In fact, I haven't been born yet. I don't even have any memory of being alive. Shut up. Well. But now pay attention to the wall, huh? I said it once already. There's a word written on the wall. The word bloodlust is written on the wall.
So
I think it's a kind of die message, just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood doesn't sound kind of familiar. A murderous fiend who's going to kill again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. At the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost attacking suddenly and slipping away before the police catch them. What was the name to the internet give him the mysterious killer?
What?
Genocide Jack? Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend who grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murdersome fiend, creating a reputation of an abnormal, downright cruel killing.
what is this?
Oh, it's the Genocide Jack case. I forgot about this one. Why would anything do something with that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. But going so far to write bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity. I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Toko. Hina was pointing towards the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was standing there. No, why? 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 She fainted. She didn't sound so good. Toko! Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up! That's right, I just remember what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood. So she's hemophobic. I imagine she doesn't watch too many horror films then. Isn't that a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it'd be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like, on purpose. So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't sound...
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction. I was in a total loss for words. She leapt straight into the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. Oh, what? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked. You know, it just happened. Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine. I'm fine. Whoa, is that dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
She must hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world had a front and back, a top inning and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
Wow.
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No. Everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
Clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but couldn't someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? Huh? She's totally ignoring me. Very well. Take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to the investigation The mastermind isn't behind that after all. After what happened last time, surely you did realize that.
Don't make me repeat
There's no
myself.
question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life because that's how graduation works. That could happen again. Is that what you're saying? That another one of us... Hold on. Okay, sorry chat, I had to step away for a sec. Okay.
Stop talking.
It's the Monokuma File! See ya later!
No way! Why?
Oh no! Help me!
Hey!
Such ignorance. Naturally. What? Such ignorance.
Damn you! Piece of shit!
Calm down. Because
Oh, crap.
that's right.
What? Hey! Hey!
Let's see, in any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone you loved, student life would be all over, right?
So then.
In that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
punishment is waiting for you.
Very well, for now, I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but we can kill up to 2 people. Then one more person's life could still be in danger. It's definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
Son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up. Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Nice. I'm gonna get dropped off.
There is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation pursuit. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. First of all, I need to check the Monokuma files to see exactly what's going on. So the suit, as in now in French, yes. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantaneously. That's all it says. Well, it's not like any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Monokuma File 2 has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Hey Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course, life without purpose is quite dull, don't you think? So what did you need? I'm gonna let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allows you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No,
Talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation, so you're inviting me to come with you. You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. First off, still waiting you to get your paylock. The position of some blood. The poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder.
Well,
I think she came here on her own by choice. Which makes you say that. She'd be talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. Oh. But you're saying she came here to exercise. But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that
perhaps.
late? Hina and myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she probably avoided it then. Avoided it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. Instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
However,
Her perhaps it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come along. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying that she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else. The possibility, I think. Sakura's account. So dumbbell. There's a dumbbell on the floor and it's a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon? I don't imagine it. Could it have been anything else? The locker room dumbbell has been added to the truth bullet. The fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with the blood during the murder.
Very strange. What?
She was a girl after all. Most girls aren't that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complexion. I can't help wonder what it might be. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh? Already? New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but we're satisfied. Let's hurry up and proceed. So pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. So this is our next location, huh? This place is related to the investigation. Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you're not right. The Gatling gun. Maybe this gun was used to... No, impossible. If that were true, Chihiro would be riddled with holes. It'd be the bar, wouldn't it? Nope. Even as Chihiro was being murdered, I bet the mastermind was just sitting there watching. They know what happened and they're still forcing us to go through with this? We could at least try and figure out what we should check without my help. Wait. If I remember right, the card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in the individual's handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there is some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibited anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then that means only girls can go into the girls' locker room. Only boys can go into the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey, Makoto. I can see right through you. see right through me. Allow me to tell you what we're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in
So,
there.
in other words,
Such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get that right?
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you this entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? Add a little more excitement to things. You're treating me like a punny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. There's things. Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hang on. You're saying that there's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, that means something that would have to loan it. So so sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together. Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest of your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I guess you're unfortunately lacking in mental facilities. I'll find it myself. Let's head to the main hall. Main hall? I hope you understand what's going on. Card reader. You came to the main hall. What are you looking for here? Does that mean you know something? Let's see. There's a mailbox here. There be something in it? It's an e-handbook. No, wait. There's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So you finally found them. Did you know where they were? You know they were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then these 3 belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did, Sayaka Maizono. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now you understand. This is the key to that loop that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel that I'm starting to get it. You should pay close attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I see. Yeah, now I understand. Has been added to the truth bullet.
What?
Hold on a sec. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook shows Junko's name when I started it up. The one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
See.
So it makes sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeling with baseballs. The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey! What? That e-handbook is essential to a student's life here. Crucial. Integral. Instrumental. A super big deal. Yeah, the punishment. Oh, that punishment was brutal. The jaw dropped to the punishment. There's no way it would break that easily, but it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break easily, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it won't do crap. But even my amazing handbook does have a single weak spot. It does.
I can't hear you!
But the secret, I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks. Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken. But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter just for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Okay then. This should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite. Huh. What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. And you truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed
Don't
Chihiro?
make me repeat myself.
Absolutely, I have no doubt Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. The murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again, using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. What nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, couldn't one of us really be demented? Psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words seem little right now. I have something that will prove it. I can show it to you.
Don't make me repeat my...
Basis. Is there really proof? That's somewhere I would like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence. Does something like that really? Ah, here you two. Hey you two. Big trouble, need help.
I don't have time to play
We're
with
busy,
you.
leave us alone.
I mean,
But it's emergency. Emergency. Come on, please, you gotta help me.
please.
This is serious emergency. Please, 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 you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina? But it's an emergency. An emergency, what happened?
Well,
Something wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
This is Toko. I must admit I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me repeat myself. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no. And he'd be the end of that. Okay, come on, hurry.
Let's go.
It looks like she's headed to the dorm, so Toko's room most likely. You're right. Is Toko inside some kind of emergency?
Such ignorance.
How did the wrong person waste space? There's Hina. Oh, there she is. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So what's this emergency? Well, after what happened to the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, and see how she's doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out. She kept saying all this weird stuff.
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. I may as well give it a shot. The door swung open slowly and silently. Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowing out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Huh? And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time when I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door, but it feels like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door. Did she think the same thing as Byakuya? Did she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared? Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Oh, well, we know who. Hey, Byakuya, do you think you could ask her to come out of her room? I mean...
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her? Byakuya, wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
What do you want?
Leave me alone, you're all so annoying. Bakula?
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control over again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise? Huh? Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
stop talking.
If I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, okay, yeah. I'll just stay here and I'll keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! And I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look... Fucking bug. Fly flying around. But he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards the destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in the front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go inside.
Let's go.
Damn it. Alright. Maybe water's not even working. It's getting really warm. Hold on. Let me go get... Found it. But I need this. A cold G Fuel. There we go. And it's the actually funny thing, we actually got these at work. These are really cool. They're snow cone flavor. good. PH.
So, in other words,
I would say that's enough value in this place to endure the dust. There's so many files stuffed onto the shelf. What is? I didn't know these things. The documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of a diet or something? No, I mean like the ones with real power, the secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There's some very interesting people in there. You're kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. There's a wooden box, it's empty. Although judging from the smudge of the dust, looks like there was something on it. I wonder what it is. That was an extension cord plugged in there. It provides very useful. It proved very useful when I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? There's a ton of thick files stuffed on the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of these, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. The kind of thing any normal person would never ever wouldn't even want to look at. Be careful. What do you mean? All those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh.
That's right.
As a report of a presidential assassination, the original is kept at the National Library. It wouldn't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I return the file to the shelf. Okay. Camera. This? There it is, the desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya use in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. But you're finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library. The entire reason I was interested in the library because of this room right now.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, your label is a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much Hope's Peak truly wields. Perhaps a mastermind may also want to wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. There's no use. I can't keep up with all this. What's wrong? Still can't believe it? What about you? How could you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean usually? Usually, normal, ordinary, simple. Those things don't exist in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes there it is. But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Hold on, you're saying you read all the documents and more than once? But all this has to be quite top secret, confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any and variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So in other words,
I already told you there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council, and I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. To become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. But whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I proclaim without a doubt that the material gathered here are the real thing. It's beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interests me the most were the cold cases people investigated. Reading through those reports have always been a hobby of mine, even since I was little. Excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all these reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. When he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is a complete case file. Every single report surrounding Genocide Jack's cases have been compiled in here. Because there's so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main plots. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Second is that when the victims are murdered, their body is suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise. The best part is yet to come. For the second characteristics, when the victims are suspended, the only one who knows about the particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about the aspects of each murder. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about the act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. In fact, the answer is quite simple.
In other words,
the culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words,
that's right. In the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us, that Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer, really is walking around among us.
Interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? Never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, do you think it would be okay? It would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen here? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. A mongoose? Byakuya, about the Genocide Jack case. Could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Byakuya handed me the file and I flipped through it with tense and nervous fingers. Suddenly my hands stopped. I had reached the page where photos of the scene of each crime had been collected. The name of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Keno Issei, 14. Takashi Yoshida, 30. Komatsuna Taro, Takafumi Gono, Uchida Naohisa, Takashi Masamune, Yuto Yumejima. There's no end to it. But one of these became perfectly clear as I read it. All the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in the exact same way. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I gotta take one more quick break, so give me just a minute. I have to go relay something real fast. Alright, sorry. Looks like I got a day off tomorrow. I got an extra day off tomorrow, so woo! Let's see. At the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now, take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. Next page. Profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killing to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingering at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely that there have been any external reasons for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words,
the key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. A split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV. So I'm a part of another totally unbelievable story. So this one is way more unbelievable than anything else till now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb.
let's go.
Alright, we should get going. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Wait, Byakuya. As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play with you.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together this whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own. Just like that, he was gone. As quickly as he asked me to join him, he cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncover some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro. And the murderous fiend is one of us? But who is it? I have to find that out, no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with the same info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Well, a mongoose? I mean, probably a mongoose. It's a goose. Tate Hifumi. Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. Evidence, what'd you find? I can't reveal that just yet. But I guarantee what I found will steal your killer's breath from his lungs. Oh yeah, Ms. Lutenberg said she witnessed something worthwhile, too. Really? What did she see? She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? So, where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. She was there. But at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? Go to the boys' locker room first. There's a strange stand on the carpet. What is it? The boys' locker room. What's this? On this poster, it's a popular boy band named Tornado. Somehow, it doesn't quite seem to fit the boys' locker room. Gotta go back in here. Hey Kyoko, have you made any progress on your own investigation? generally speaking.
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Besides the investigation, what is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine
Goodbye.
whereabouts. That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? It's definitely worth worrying about. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I don't have my limits. Well, I better give it a shot anyways. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what seemed to look like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? The rope has a plug. The extension cord! Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. To figure that out is a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. We'd have to go back to the library.
Damn.
Chihiro's presence here was especially weak, her body and soul.
No forgiveness.
So a target such as a helpless being is unforgivable. What a wretched beast would do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. The word bloodlust is written on the wall. The dumbbell is a murder weapon. Big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. A girl's locker room doesn't seem to be the kind of place you'd find something like this. Oh, but wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about it. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. The poster has been switched? If they were, why? What reason would that have happened? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. Sakura. You spent a lot of time exercising in the locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I use it nearly every day since it opened. Sometimes Hina and I used it together. Okay then, let me ask you something. Do you think the poster in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I couldn't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters.
However,
Let's see. But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We had protein coffee? In the warehouse, it's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. So they were switched.
Of course.
There was never a stain here to begin with. Disappearing stain has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. So, this was switched. So the coffee stained, so now I get it. The coffee stained carpet is in the boys' room, while the clean one that was in the boys' room is in the girls' room. The posters were switched. Okay. We also need to go to the warehouse too. And the rope is not a rope, it's the extension cord. It's the lamp. Was using the extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if the library desk lamp. That extension cord was the one that was here. And the only other one that would know about how the body will be propped up would be Byakuya. Because Byakuya was the only one that had access into the library and was the only one that would look over the case files like he said. So it would make sense it would be him. It's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who could have done that was... I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Yeah, Byakuya took the case file. So now we have to go to the warehouse. Okay, so we have to go to the first floor. Let's go to the first floor. And then we have to go to the Despair Hotel store. Go to the Despair Hotel. We have to go to the warehouse. Oh, no, that's the laundry room. Nope. Let's hope Peak Academy. Back to the academy. This is the dining room. So it's over here, I think. Yes, it's right here. There's the warehouse. Here we go. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live on a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless, and you did find something. Very well, I'll tell you and only you. Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was here in the warehouse.
Indeed.
What, really? This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket in her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. But just like that, she was gone.
Indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have ever happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. The strange thing is, there's no trace of a track jacket or duffel bag Celeste says she saw Chihiro carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Celeste's account has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. So, okay. Ugh. Hina's in here. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her alone. You left her? My head was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I am sure God created out of space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should try to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with? Well, yeah, she was a bit strange. Didn't she really hang out with the other girls much? It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. That even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, it's true, and it wasn't just us. Neither it was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as the kind of girl.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for.
Here we go.
Class trial. You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. The red door is right through there. All right. Yeah, I played this game like 5 years ago? Let me see, hang on. I think I'm right. I think we played this game like 5 years ago. Holy shit, we did play this game 5 years ago. Damn. Ahem. So is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko isn't here. Ah, Toko is... You really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. Ooh, sorry. He reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I didn't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible. You're terrible. Phew, so now everyone's here, right? Okay then. Hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. No one had any problem with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And the murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here.
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. What's got her so worked up? There's something odd about Toko's behavior. I don't think mere shock is enough to explain it.
Well then.
We'll uncover the villain who performs such hideous acts on a weaker individual. I don't know why the killer did what he did, but I'm sure it will work itself out. Justice always prevails, right, bro? You ready? We gonna do this. Let's go.
It's true.
Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked towards the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle of my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Till finally, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated it. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very nice.
Good. You're raring to go. Raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well?
Okay then, let's get this show on the road.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial. All right, we're going in with the trial. Let's see. Okay. So, let's go. All right, the class trial.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Yep.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. It was the dumbbell.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Oh, damn it, no. We were discussing it. Damn it.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
Okay.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument.
Wait, let me see. R1. The L1. Okay. Okay.
But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting.
Oh, damn it. Nope.
It certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
Okay.
Chihiro's fatal. It appears it was.
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt instrument could it have?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Gotcha.
No, that's wrong.
It was a dumbbell.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime?
Yep, it was a dumbbell.
It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As
Yep.
far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yeah, it was a dumbbell.
Yay! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to non-stop debate. Absolutely. For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullet will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep the white noise from getting in your way. Press the X to attach the silencer, which we'll use to shoot down the white noise. However, shoot the actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise. The time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear. In any case, you can forget about the silencer. Just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong.
There you go.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So more importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be 2 defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case.
But now here's the thing though, with that case, the majority of them were men.
The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Boob lust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
I got it!
How the victim was positioned.
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it?
It was you because only the ones who also knew that and read
There's
the
only
case.
one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
But also the ones who read the case would know too.
Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
I
lost all hope today. I'm empty.
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
What?
You lie!
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of
Hemophobia.
serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It does seem like a riddle, but I feel like I can just about see it. Genocide Jack is Toko, but isn't Toko. What does it mean? Hangman's Gambit. Schizophrenic.
Now I understand.
She's schizophrenic.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
DID.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
The one thing that shows Toko could have split personalities at her behavior. Her behavior changed.
You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Yup, she was completely different. I'm fine, I'm fine. Whoa, was that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top inning and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. It's quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
Yep.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'd drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first.
Well?
You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
I'm sorry I couldn't keep our promise, but don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that, but you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it, but...
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backward. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom. In the next second...
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see? Yes! What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality.
Demon be harnessed.
So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer?
Demon be harnessed indeed.
Die to one's fault.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid! And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Well,
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
maybe. Maybe she's totally right about that. But something still bothers me, what she said. I need to get more details about all of this. Hey. Alright, sorry, that's my bot.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
If Genocide Jack really killed her, then I feel like something's not matching up.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
Yeah, it'd be the stats of the dead body.
Give it up. You killed her.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
Got it. No, it doesn't.
No, that's wrong.
There it is. That's the one I wanted.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same?
Nope.
I'm not so sure about that.
That's wrong.
I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things.
Scissors. This is right there. Saying the victim suffered multiple stab wounds across his body, believed to have been inflicted with the same scissors that were later used to attach the victim to the wall. Again, same thing. The same scissors that were later used to attach the victim to the wall. See, this is why these games, is why I say, if you play this game, you have to pay very close attention to every little detail.
Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one. I got it!
It's the fatal message.
For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way.
Yup.
According to the case file, They were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors.
Yes, here's what I mean. Pay close attention, because the smallest detail you missed will be what will eventually like mess you up.
But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking? So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right. How the body was posed. No. Oh wait, no. Wasn't it? It wasn't it.
Shoot.
Fuck, it wasn't it. That's right. The second difference is how it related how she was suspended.
I got it!
How she was suspended.
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
It was the scissors.
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case.
They were males.
There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
There you go. The pattern surrounding. Because Chihiro was a girl.
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye, right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Ken Harada, Katsuhiro Honda, Shoji Gaku, Hino Asai, and Takashi Yoshida, they were all males.
They were all guys?
Exactly.
That's right! The people I killed with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men!
So she was a men killer.
I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an
So she's a femme
adorable little
fatale.
man, you wouldn't kill her?
No. Yeah.
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy.
Yep.
That's a different matter entirely. When you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lolly cur!
Uh-oh.
Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
Exactly.
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever.
Yep.
There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that? Da-da-da-da!
There they are.
She's fully equipped.
That's right! So I can go anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway!
See, there you go.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
Yep.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal, and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person. One person who could have copied the genocide at Jack case. Who could have copied it, would have been the one that read it. Would have been you.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents.
There you
or
go.
internal police records.
The only way someone would have copied it is because the one would have read it.
Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Yep.
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
You're fucked, that's what it is.
So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
In the locker rooms, they're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Suspicious. It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There's a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. Non-stop debate. Yes. The truth flashback. You'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your load of truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak point and use it to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In that case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. It's a contradiction of what you just said.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Hearing Byakuya's comment about Chihiro being a girl, I've realized there's a clear contradiction there. I need to make that contradiction clear.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
but he was acting weird.
How would he have known it was a girl who died?
Here presented
That's what it
the
is.
opportunity to check out the girls' locker room.
You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a...
No, that's wrong.
How would you have known it was a girl who died? So why would you want to check that first if you hadn't seen
I'll
the
tell
body
you what's so
beforehand?
strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was.
Oh, yeah.
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit.
Exactly, bitch.
Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
What?
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with
the
him.
matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The difference between this case and the other Genocide Jack murder cases, the evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there. What could it be? He read the case, that's what it is. Oh, it's a, no wait, it's Celeste's account.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
Okay.
Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right. It absolutely was.
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before.
Lies.
In my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain? When I want to kill, and I use those same
But Chihiro, it was some kind of rope.
That's right. It absolutely...
Then there must be something very...
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Gotcha.
No, that's wrong.
It's that lamp.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder.
Yep.
And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even
What's
involved.
wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait, what was that just now? Something's not right. Byaku's remark just now, there's something that concerns me. Scene of the crime.
You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey Byaku, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been confident up till now, maybe Byaku never realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that shows that the murder took place elsewhere. And you just focus on the right thing that got switched.
I got it!
The posters.
The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some
Hold on.
posters?
All right, never mind. Sorry, I had to take that call. My boss switched my time again. So I guess tomorrow I am going to work. All right, that's cool. That's cool. All right, I get an extra day. We get a little more money.
The poster in the girls' locker room was
switch.
A picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
They weren't, they were
And there's
switched.
one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away.
It was moved.
In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime?
Because for one, the hero, you can't move a body from one room to the other because the Gatling gun is there.
Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
How?
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. Shoot!
Wait, no, she couldn't hack it.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten...
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all.
No.
I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
She wouldn't have been able to hack it.
That's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
It was broken.
No, that's wrong.
Leon's handbook wasn't turning on. It was broken.
I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
No, you'd have to borrow the
Actually,
handbook.
the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Yep.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
No.
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
She used one of the other
It seems
girls'
like there's
handbook.
no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room, and Byakuya is the only one who did it, really. But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
She went through the back around the pool and went through the girls' locker room. You can't go through the front because the Gatling gun is there. Had Chihiro tried going into the guys' locker room or the girls' locker room, or if anyone tried going that way, they would have become Swiss cheese because the Gatling gun would have took them out immediately.
Huh? Well, all right.
Simple.
Then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Huh? For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead, and where she took us was...
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check that
Be sure
again?
to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands? No way, no way, no way, no way, no way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
Yup. Sakura, you know exactly what it is.
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form, her massive frame trembling.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy.
Well.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact. What?
The fact he flew me was like, yeah, thanks for letting me know, and just going, what?
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Ben, it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy? Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
All right, Monokuma.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
Coco.
So
Well,
that's what Kyoko
Genocide
wanted
Jack.
to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
I think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never crossed my
And
mind.
because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room, and the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is a most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
Very, very interesting.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
Nope.
But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy, if you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but...
Bitch.
It's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Oh, you
Mark it
bitch.
as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well,
I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who is the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing. The killer's a guy. Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it'd have to be a guy. There's not enough. I need to figure out some more clues.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but Did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Gotcha. Nope. Damn it.
Shoot!
Isn't there a single clue?
Well, did nobody get...
I'm sure if someone saw the... Perhaps someone saw the victim.
Yeah.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in. And game over, man!
Yeah! No! Not game over!
Isn't there a single clue?
Did nobody get...
I'm sure if someone saw the killer...
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And
No, Celeste did.
No, that's wrong.
Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse
I
before.
believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes. I did see him.
There you go.
Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw
There we go.
him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when you said something that struck me as rather odd.
Yep. Well, I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry, but why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much, enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship!
The point
And who
is,
was that?
whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Yep.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
Why? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket? The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Chihiro's track jacket really holds some clue about the killer. Somehow, it's really hard to believe.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
No.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it? First of all, we know where Chihiro was
Okay.
headed.
The tracks. He
on
says
his way to
tracksuit
go
is black.
exercise. So next we have to ask,
Okay.
why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Wait, what? What are you talking about? Just shut you down. Shut up, you little bitch. What?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific...
What do you mean, the...
I got it! It matched the one that...
So, the killer was wearing the same blue track. My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit.
Cause exercising...
I have a white tracksuit. I got it from the warehouse, if you...
Did any of that really help us?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said with... First of all, we know that he was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose this...
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
No.
Shoot!
Which one was it? I'm trying to remember
First of
this
all,
one.
we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
Okay.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
No.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Ah, well, which one was it? I can't remember which one was it. Trying to think. He had the tracksuit. It was a blue tracksuit. Okay. I'm trying to think. Was it because it set himself apart? It would have been like he needs a tracksuit to exercise. Of course he needs a tracksuit to exercise. But I'm trying to remember. What was it? Fit. Okay. Let me see. Tooth bullets. I remember. Shit.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
Eh?
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific...
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! It matched the one that...
So, what the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
No, it doesn't work.
Shoot!
Fuck.
Is this real? I refuse to give up yet.
The tracksuit, why is it blue? If everyone else has a black one, the black and a white one. Pay close attention. Hang
we
on.
know where Chihiro was headed.
He was on his way, so next
What
week, why
exercise?
did he choose?
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! It matched the one that caught...
So, what you're saying? The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Because exercising sucks.
I don't remember. I'm trying to remember.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
The white tracksuit personally.
I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
Okay. Without realizing it, that he said the tracksuit was different. He had the black one. There's a white one. There's a blue one that wouldn't fit. Wait a minute. Mondo never I know. I think I got it. He doesn't have a tracksuit. He had a blue one. Yeah, he had the tracksuit to go exercise. So I'm guessing the blue tracksuit was the okay. I think I got it. I think I got it.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
It's exercise to the blue tracksuit, or vice versa.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit. It matched the one the culprit was wearing.
No.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Shoot!
First of all, we know where he was on his way, so next week, why
Okay.
did he choose this?
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! He picked... It matched the one the culprit...
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
There we go.
No, that's wrong. Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
There we go. That's what it was. Celeste's. Yeah, you're right. It was Celeste's testimony. He got a blue tracksuit, but he never wore it.
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said,
There it is. I saw him stuffing a tracksuit into a duffel bag. She didn't know the color.
she never never said anything about the jacket's color.
That's where I fucked up. The
So
color.
why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you? You just.
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
He didn't say anything about a color. Yeah. All Celeste said was she saw was a jacket and a duffel bag.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
There we go. Okay.
Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just.
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No.
That can't be it.
They were disposed of.
The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only
Oh yeah, it's a flashback. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right.
is if
Yeah.
we saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility. Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
But she never said anything about the color. Yeah, exactly.
Just by chance. I
That's true.
just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
That also
No.
doesn't. That
That
nope.
can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
He stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag.
So yeah.
You just ran into him briefly. You couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Yeah.
It would appear you dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it. To put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
The way he was acting.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come.
Oh, Hifumi.
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really?
Exactly.
What kind of evidence?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then, here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
He found it on the ground, right? It's Chihiro's.
Got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
Yep.
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Waterproof and shockproof.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
By hitting its weak point.
You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Ah, you remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
It's shockproof and it's waterproof. Could it be gunproof?
You're asking me?
It's not bulletproof.
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
I feel like it's gonna be bulletproof.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're
I think that's what it is.
Follow their example?
I think it's because one of them it's not bulletproof.
Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer
the heat.
meltdown and totally break.
It's the heat. Yeah, if it was that makes a point too. If it was bulletproof, then you see holes in it, but there's no holes.
Knew it.
So it's heat.
You knew it?
The sauna.
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the
Exactly.
sauna. The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
And who was in the sauna? Only 2 people were in the sauna. It was Mondo and Taka.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
The one that was broken wasn't Leon's.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
And one of them was naked, exactly.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa! Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Where is he? There.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What?
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill.
Taka admitted your lover is a killer. The Nile is a river in Egypt.
I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. It's hope versus despair.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
The card reader.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Put it up to the card reader.
See?
Fuck.
Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
What? The card reader.
Shoot!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then
Wait.
Mondo...
Girls. That's Hina's account. So Chihiro seemed to have constantly kept her distance from the other girls at the school, even from the beginning. Meanwhile, it's been noticed that she got along remarkably well with her male classmates. Chihiro has told anyone willing to listen that she wants to get stronger. So I'm assuming that due to her inferiority complex of being weak, she admires strength more than anybody else.
You broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all!
No.
Shoot!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Damn it.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Then turn it on then.
Let's test Makoto's
Let's
assertion.
prove it.
If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
He did, yeah, he broke it. No, yeah, you're right, no. He did and it worked. Okay. So it would have to be... Hang on. I think it would have to be the... Hina's account, wouldn't it? Hang on. I'm running the... Okay, I'm back. Trying to think. But I found something that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
You were saying something. Okay. Oh. I'm trying to think. Okay, so if his worked fine. If he had Chihiro's handbook. No, Hina's account. Has to be Hina's account.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
He broke it, but...
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all!
Oh, damn it, no. Not Hina's account.
Shoot!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, If Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all!
Oh, damn it. No, it's not even that. Fuck.
Shoot!
Wait. I got it. I got it.
If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves
I got
that
it.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test Makoto. If what he says is you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's hand, then that
Fuck. I had it right there. That's wrong. It's wrong because it's his ebook isn't working. He broke it. So he can't say it's working fine.
Is this... I refuse to give up yet.
There's a tooth bullet. Okay, I got it.
Let's test Makoto's. If what he said you broke your own.
in other words, if then that proves
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo
There we go.
wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test Makoto's. If what he says is correct, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is act, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Wrong. Oh, fuck. Nope. No, it's not it. No, it's not either. Fuck. I'm trying to remember.
Shoot!
Okay.
Let's test Makoto's
Okay.
assertion. If what he says is correct, then
Okay.
You broke your own. In other words, if Mon, then that proves that
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Ah, damn it. No.
See?
Fuck.
Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
let's test
If what he said you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No, wait, no, it's wrong.
Shoot!
Let's test Makoto. If what he said you broke your own.
In other words,
Okay.
if then that proves
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all!
No, it's not that one either. Fuck.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken,
He would have switched
then
it.
that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just...
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
There we go.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
That's what it was. It was broken. It's not working fine because it's broken. Dug him.
What is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works.
Leon's.
I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right!
That's what it was.
The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
That's what the fuck it was.
So then,
And I fucked up.
the
All right.
broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's,
Yes.
which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's.
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
He's not loaning it out when Leon is dead.
Well, here's how
It doesn't
I
make
look at
sense.
it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit, but no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch! What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Oh, the Doodemon. I remember this. Alright, so... This was... Wait. It's a dumbbell. It was a poster. Wait, no. So it's this right here. What was it that Byakuya brought to the murder scene? It was the extension cord. It was this, wasn't it? The dumbbell was here. right? Wait, no. Yeah, it was this. It was this. Then this would be... right there. Okay. When the handbook got thrown into the sauna, what happened to it? It burned. This one, let me see. Where did the killer go after they were done? They went to the sauna. No, he disappeared. Wait, no. I'm trying to remember. Fuck, how can I not remember this one? He left, right? No, he took the poster. It's splattered there. He switched the crime scene. This is... the killer took something from the other locker room and switched the scene. The poster. Has to be it. Brought the extension cord. He walked in, and then there. I think
Here's
that's it.
exactly what happened.
I think that's it. If I remember right.
First, let's take a look back to before the incident.
The duffel bag. Right?
Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time,
Yeah.
she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag.
Got that.
That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste?
Ah, shit.
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Shit. Fuck, I'm cooked. I'm fucking cooked. Yeah, I'm cooked. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yes.
I refuse to give up yet.
Okay, that's where I fucked up. So the blackened hand is the other one. The other one is okay. Okay, so this one was the duffel bag. Right, duffel bag. This one. No. This is the blackened hand. So this would have to get into the... This would be where Byakuya shows up. What was it that Byakuya brought to the murder scene that it could have only have been? No, it's a double. Okay. Okay, so Blackened Hand's already on the page. All right. So this one is, what did he bring? It's only been an extension cord, right? Right here was when he wrote Bloodlust, right? He was meeting Mondo, the culprit. Right here. No, this is the okay, this is the dumbbell. This is the dumbbell. He went to the boys' locker room. Right there. There's something that everyone needs to get into the locker room. But what switched was... already on the page. Was a blunt object. He switched something, so the black doesn't have sleeves. Okay. No, wait, no, this doesn't go here. He used a dumbbell, it's this. The shot out ball from chapter 1, I don't know why that's there. I think that's supposed to trip me up. So there's that. This one has no sleeves, so you need an ebook. No. Okay, that was right. Okay. The disguise the killer switched around the carpet and something else to trap you. Yeah, probably. girls. Disguise the truth. The killer switched around the carpet and something else. The poster. The blood splattered onto the poster. Took the poster. Byakuya came in. And broke it. Okay. Unless, do I even have to switch these two? Okay. Seems right though. No, I'm missing one. Here it is. Has to be it. Let's see.
You!
Has to be it.
First, let's take a look back to before
Okay.
Liz.
Okay,
Last
so
night, at
so
the
let's saw
time-
the warehouse duffel bag. You caught the duffel
That
bag.
something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste?
You're missing one.
With bag in hand, Chihiro... She made her way to the locker room. Specifically, the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Oh. No, it's not it either. Fuck. He went into the boys' locker room. Is it the... Wait. Hang on, wait a minute. Aha! Okay. Is that handbook? Alright. I already know I'm not gonna get an A rank on this. Fuck. Okay.
I refuse to give up yet.
It's that one. It's that arm. That's what it is. Okay. Alright. Focus. Focus, Gabe. Alright. So this one is a duffel bag. Duffel bag. Right there. This one. This one. that one. Was the dumbbell. Took down the poster. Took the poster. Girls' locker room. This one. It can't be bladed before the blow. Oh, true. So it was the dumbbell. It was a dumbbell, but wasn't bloodied yet. So it was. There it is, right there. The dumbbell. And from here, it was this, which led to this. No, led to the extension cord. The extension cord. Where did the killer go? They were done. To the sauna. When the handbook got thrown to the sauna, what happened to it? It broke. There we go.
Here is you.
There we go. I think this is it.
Let's take a look back to before the incident.
Okay.
Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who is apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
There we go.
Simple, because she was really a he.
All right, let me grab my light real quick, because this lighting is gonna get really bad right now. Hold on. All right, never mind. Never mind. I thought the light I had was working. I've got to charge it. Let me put this on the charger, actually. Hold on. Yeah, there we go.
Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him.
There we go.
It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet, then removing the bloody poster.
Yep, there we go.
And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body.
Yep, there we go.
Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
Okay.
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And
there
just
it is.
as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
Woo, there we go.
Isn't that right, Mondo Arata?
Wait! No, this can't be right.
I had it, finally.
Yeah, where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence that Mondo's the killer that already revealed stuff earlier in the trial. All I have to do is check that one item on his and everything will become clear.
Oh my God! Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm.
What's the
Everybody
procedure,
stay
everyone?
calm.
What's the procedure?
Stay calm.
Fever time.
Wait. Everybody calm down.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. You're corrupt. I refuse to vote. I refute you. False. You're corrupt. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. Show me some evidence.
Gotcha.
Show me some evidence.
This should prove it. If my thinking so far is right,
Handbook's
Mondo
broken.
must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
Hey, I still got an A. Let's go. Still got an A. Oh, yeah.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Well,
what's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
And we vote.
What?
Uh-oh, this time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Owada.
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to danger, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he killed someone.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually,
the story of the murder this time is a sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the circle button to fast forward the text. The fact he just broke the fourth wall. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He heard things like as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness. Take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything, even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, it trolls the fourth wall. Yeah, the inferiority complex has already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. And it turns out the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, the world is survival of the fittest, and if you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dressed like a girl, Chihiro's actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would finally fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair. And yet...
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I'll talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm gonna get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay, I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promise were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if confined in Mondo, his honor would make him keep a secret.
uh-huh.
Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro always aspired to be. Maybe talking with Mondo about it will help me give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become stronger. That was his aspiration, and he thought that only with Mondo's support would he be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he made to Chihiro. Huh? What he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep a secret? Because if everyone knew he had been killed in the boys' locker room, and everyone would have been arguing about how'd she get into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then, Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed. Why? Why he do that? The more I talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it means killing somebody. It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times do I have to repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. It's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because a certain someone. Mondo's older brother was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo even got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had to put together a local motorcycle gang. Before anyone knew it, he had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy, but when Mondo started to think about how he could take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. I'm making Monokuma sound like a complete asshole. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All they'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of all other members of the gang, which is why
I
gotta get stronger than Daya. Just one time, no matter what, I gotta win.
Fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on that night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, they make him sound like Cartman. I just like with Monokuma, I try to make him very like sound like very conniving, very like, you know, very like just a complete asshole or complete dick. So I try to like, you know, like the voice I'm trying to give him like where he's just like where he's very like condescending, I guess. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The crazy kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... Again, like Cartman. Laying in his brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course he knew it. It was his brother's fault. But Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid. The rest is up to you no matter what. You gotta keep the gang together. Because it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother, he could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that has caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger. Wait. Okay. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and killed himself. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so badly, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I just...
Yet... As soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it would have been for nothing. So that's why... Mondo, after I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, the fuzzy uneasiness turned itself to a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because, I mean, you kept that secret all this time, right? If everyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I've been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what you're saying, I should just say it.
What?
You're saying
What?
if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret? Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness to try and overcome it. It was a kind of strength I'd never had, so I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
And you're making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I feel like I could never hear something. I feel like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed, ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
That's right.
That's right. I am strong. I'm strong. Stronger than you.
Son of a bitch.
Stronger than Daya. I don't remember any after that. When I woke up, he was lying at my feet covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand and I was staring at him down on the ground. Hey.
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid the weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness that lived in a heart like this, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him. You see, you're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Because I sure don't. You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again. I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is that what I want to say, but? Unfortunately, I don't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean it? Execution?
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturb the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I said wait!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Mondo's been found guilty. Time for punishment. Game over. Not Monokuma having the same hairstyle. The Cage of Death. Jesus Christ. Can't believe it's not Mondo. Mondo butter. Can't believe it's not Mondo. Monokuma was just fucking horrendous for that. Laughing at death and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Another murder, another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Monokuma low-key be funny. Yeah, with executions. He is just batty. He is just very, very fucking petty. Maybe I'll just let it happen. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, he had to. What a disappointment! Is this the end of the game? But Byakuya,
What is this?
you're completely insane. You know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this game is life or death.
Hey,
I don't remember anything. I don't have nothing to say to you. I don't have a response except
however,
that I just don't understand why. Why'd you go out your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, motionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly,
So you ignored the nighttime rule too? That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
there is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late. I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well,
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But it had been the end of it. How boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. Thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene. But damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eye piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. And I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey,
There's something I'd like to ask, Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next?
you.
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know this punishment, this despair, is not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair. What do you mean? 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 Mean.
What the heck?
Mean. Good grief, I don't understand. Why do you have to pick apart every little stupid thing? Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm gonna stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh,
Ah, the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship. Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of your childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm gonna find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
Oh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mom for you. I swear whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper, temper. It sounds like someone needs a nap. God. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I know that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fears and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell, had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student. I mean...
Ooh. My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Know who that is? I think it's Homeboy. Homeboy of Game 2. Oh. Crazy diamond present. Yes. So, all right. So this is where we end it. This is where we end this chapter of Danganronpa. We end it on 2. And we will probably get back into this maybe next week. I will let y'all know what happens. Thank you for coming in, Batty. Love you. Love you as always, my bestie. Let me do that. Since we're in the prologue, in the epilogue of chapter 2, we'll do chapter 3 next stream. I'm gonna try to work on some more reading of it. Because again, I'm gonna say this, I like the way I'm making Monokuma. Monokuma sounding very conniving, very petty. I'm trying to make him sound close to a child as I can, because I feel like that's, for those of us that have already played it, he's a little childish. So let me see who is on right now that we can go raid and give some love to. Let me see. Let me see. Let's go. say hi to who's on right now. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go say hi to someone who I haven't seen for a while, and they are about to start. They're about to start Expedition 33 for their first time, I think. And I think she's also celebrating her 7-year partnerversary. I believe so. So we're gonna go say hi to Miss Ash Rocks. If you have not met Ash, Ash is a very sweet content creator that I had the pleasure of meeting at TwitchCon. She is super sweet, super chill. I love her. She is mother. She is mother. So I'm gonna, Batty, if you would like, I'm gonna let you do it this time. Do it this time, my diva. Throw up the social medias for me. You can follow me on Instagram, TikTok, or Blue Sky. Get your raid message, your raid, and your sub raid. Viewers go and copy the first one. If you are a sub, go on and copy the second one, whichever one to your liking. If you want to add your own little emos to it, go for it. Tomorrow there is no stream. I thought there would be a stream because my boss called me and searched my time. Apparently she gave me the day off, and then she told me I have to work tomorrow, so it's kind of, it's a little weird. I am also going to be in the Discord in a little while. I'll be working on the new schedule. I decided that I'm going to try to work on it a little bit the day before so I can post it up tomorrow. I hate a change in schedule. I do. The problem is the story is she called me. No, she texted me and told me take the day off because, you know, we don't have hours. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna take the day off. Cool. Then she calls me a couple hours later and tells me, hey, I cut someone else, so can you come in tomorrow? Fine. That's fine. I have 5 days of work. I'm okay with that. Well, 6 technically. Wait.
Hey, you need a break?
Yeah, 6 days. That's 6 days this week, which I'm perfectly fine with doing. So I'm okay with that. Since there's no cashier tomorrow, they want me to come in. I was like, all right, cool. I'll be there. So yeah. But I mean, it's fine. I get a little bit more money. I need it anyways for the freaking bills. Oh. And then of course, soon, this was something I was gonna let y'all know in the long run, but soon we're gonna be doing a donation goal. So I am going to TwitchCon this year again. It will not just be myself this time. It's going to be myself, my mod, and my boo, basically both my mod and my beloved boyfriend. I'll be going to 2 trips. One I'll be going to TwitchCon, the other one I'll be going somewhere else. I'm not gonna tell y'all because I'm not about to dox myself. But I will be going to these 2 trips, and if y'all can help, that would be awesome. If y'all can't, understandable. But yeah, I'm trying. Diggity dang, hello, you're still on. Hi, Rye. I'm just ending stream right now. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry you just came in right at the tail end of stream. But if you want, I will be in the Discord for a little while. If you want to hang out, I'll be in there. I spent 2 hours outside a courthouse earlier. Oh, wow. Okay, are you okay? That's okay, at least I just said hi. Oh, or you didn't? Were you protesting? Were you safe? Were you drinking water? No, because my sister didn't even get released. Oh, wow. I am so sorry. I am very sorry. Well, I mean, It's okay. I got salmon from my mom's job because of it. So that's nice. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. But yeah, yeah. I was saying we're gonna make a little dono stream soon. Anyways, good stream. Thank you, Rai. We were playing Danganronpa, so I don't know if you were lurking, but we were playing Danganronpa for a while. We just got past chapter 2. Chapter 2 was like basically 6 hours. Not what I intended to do. But I guess each chapter is a little long, but we're kind of going chapter by chapter. So we're doing that. I wasn't expecting to be on that long. I usually only stream 4 hours, but Danganronpa takes a little longer to play because it's a story base. It's a visual novel and a point and click, so it takes a little more time. But I freaking love this series. I haven't played this series apparently. I haven't played it in 5 years. So 5 years ago is when we were playing Danganronpa for the first time. This is my second playthrough technically. I decided to just play it on a whim. But yeah. But love y'all. Love you guys. I'll let you know when I start that dono goal. It's basically just gonna be for like, you know, the funds, for any extra expenses I have to do, like, you know, food, gas, and hotel. So yeah, well, I'll try to say hello tomorrow. Shouldn't be crazy as today is. No worries. Right, tomorrow I will not be streaming though, but I will be in the Discord in the afternoon. Around like, no, I take that back. Tomorrow I will not be in the Discord. Reason is because I'm going out to a party tomorrow. I forgot. Me and my best friend are gonna go out tomorrow night. So I'll be back in on Sunday. I'm back Sunday. So I'm gonna jump into the Discord for a little while. Oh, okay, that's chill. That makes my life less hectic because I just remembered I have an audition tomorrow. Oh, nice. Well, congrats. I hope you get the lead or you get the role you're aiming for. I hope you get it. That's gonna be freaking awesome. I wish you all the luck. Go break a leg, but not literally. But yeah, Sunday will be in. I get what you mean. Yee, thanks. No problem. But yeah, I will be in the Discord on Sunday then. Sunday night I will probably be I'll most likely be in the Discord Sunday night. After stream. I think Sunday I'm probably gonna do Marvel Rivals for a little while. But yeah, all right, love y'all. Like I said, let's get the raid ready. Let's go say hi to Miss Ash Rocks. Please give her all the love. I think she's still celebrating her. I don't know why I said her. Her partnerversary. But give her all the love. She's like my bestie. She's a very sweet content creator, like I said, and she is mother, so she's very kind. But yeah, give her all the love y'all, and I'll see y'all Sunday. Bye.
I see. I know I can always come back.